Hey, peeps and peepettes, I'm back. I'm also trying things a little differently. I'm using mouse and keyboard today. Because it occurred to me, wait a minute, this game's practically built for mouse and keyboard. I mean, granted, it wasn't originally built for mouse and keyboard. But mouse and keyboard seems to really work well with it, and it makes using the UI and menu so easy. Anyway, welcome back to Mass Effect. Wrong thing. I'm a Silver Fanng, and I am ready to get back to exploring the cosmos. I'm trying to find controls. That's what I'm looking for. I was hoping to look for my bindings, my key bindings, so I could know what I'm doing. But this game doesn't want to show me what I'm doing. So... Huh. Calibration? No. Key bindings! I should have seen that earlier. Okay, moving is WASD. Wow, that makes it so much faster. Goes right to the map, equipment, and inventory. Squad, U, for U for squad, for squad. Journal, J, Codex, O, as opposed to C for some reason. Quick save, quick load. Shoot, aim. No, that's easy. Left and right. Melee is F. First aid is V. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna do a sort of... I might actually do a hybrid. Yeah, okay. I'll use the controller for play. Where am I going? No. That's Dragon Quest. What am I doing on this place? There's an anomaly. There's an anomaly. There's the research base. I guess I'll go this way. Anyway. I'll use the mouse and keyboard for... There it is. The UI. And maybe for conversations too, because I don't want to accidentally click the wrong one. Oh, no, that was... Oh, that was... There we go. Why are there two X's right there? That should not be where the research base is. Oh, please don't tell me that there's a Thresher mod down there. There's probably a Thresher mod down there. Turn insignia recovered. There are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty, except for a small tattered flag, marked with the Nimines... With the Nine Mines. Marked with the Nine Mines colony insignia. Yeah, there we go. That's how you... Yeah, I'm sure that's how you say that one. Oh, that's definitely a Threshermaw area. So why am I going down here? No! Haha. Really? Haha. If I knew I could do this with the Threshermaws when I first played this game, I would never have been so afraid of Threshermaws. No! Get above ground! I was gonna say, you should not still be alive. And level up. Ooh. 250 enemies, huh? And I leveled up, so let's level up. Not that it matters much for my crew, because they get 1 point a time. Because they're just not as skilled as I am, I guess. Huh. Hmm. Increases health and grants the immunity status. Or immunity ability. Assault training. More damage. You know what? Yeah, sure. That's right. I'm going to get decryption up. And then she's good, so I'll get her basic armor up to advanced shield boost. I don't want to have to beat this thing again, so I'll just save. Yeah, let's do this. Ah! Okay, gotta charge ahead. Here I come to save the day. I am going really slow. I will say, one would assume that one could do all this travel a little faster. Okay, hybrid is definitely the way to go with this game. That's where I was. I need to unmark. Unmark that. I'm going to go up here. and work my way over there. Work my way up to the north, then I'll work my way to the west, which will then lead me to my actual destination. Radar survey, got uranium. But I'm not initially going to that research outpost. I guess I am. Wait, what? Don't tell me there's another Thresher Maw. Hold on. Repairing. Okay, I'm good. Oh no, that's not a Thresher Maw, that's a mine. Huh. That's the research base. Oops. Back? Do this. Yeah. Okay, so that's the research base. And this is the place next to the research base. With a bunch of batteries going into the mine. What? Alright, I'll explore the research base first.
Nobody's been here for a while.
Good. That means I can just run. I run faster like this. Why am I on a pistol? I'll stay on my pistol. What the heck? Shield modulator Mark 5. Oops. I meant to do this, not that. Switching between games control schemes. That's always fun. Wait. No, not levels. Equipment. That's what I want. And ooh. No, hers is better. No, she already has that. Awesome, then. I guess he also needs shield modulator. Right? Shield. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I've given him... Cool. Replenish my metagel from my gaff. My big old goof. Aha! Haha! I made it in. 2 shotguns and a sniper rifle. A hammer, scimitar, and firestorm. Okay. Ooh. Ah. No. Okay.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
We should check out the excavation site. Could be some answers there.
Nah. Why would there be answers over there? That doesn't make sense. What would make you say that? No. Ah, the missing survey team. All right. Ooh. Stuff. Things? Stuff and things? Maybe. Enemies? Oh. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Sure wish I knew what kind of enemies. What do I have equipped on my pistol again? Incendiary rounds. Cool, I can light them on fire. I think I will. Yeah. Oh, fudge. Never mind. That's too many!
Unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Are you sure? Because I think they might have found this. Oh, crud. They can open doors! They're learning! Oh, crud, there's more over here. Let's see, what do I have? Use damping. Use damping. Shield boost. That accounts for all the exogenic survey team. They were converted to cybernetic husks by devices similar to those used by the Geth on Eden Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery. The answer is actually most likely that it was not the Geth who made that technology. That technology was likely developed by a previous race, or even the Reapers. See, here's the technology. Pistol, shotgun, assault rifle. Stinger, firestorm, tsunami. A stinger, firestorm, tsunami. Here's the tsunami. Ooh. Ooh. I think I'll give her the katana, actually. And the stinger, huh? No. Got it. Oh my gosh. Machine cultists. I honestly forgot machine cultists were a thing. I don't think they were really played up that much in the later games. They didn't have to. They had the Reapers. Oh, jeez. No. Well, I'm not gonna make it. Nope. Try it again. Wait. Did this puzzle change? I think it changed. Whew! Made it. Katana 5, Avenger 4, and medium human armor. Okay, so the Katana 5 is a shotgun, the Avenger 4 is a sniper rifle. No. Oh, the Avenger, not the Katana. My bad. Neat. Alright. Back we go. Wait, no. Yes. Raptor 5, Duelist 5, Mercenary 5. Oh, wait, no. These are armors. Raptor 5, though, is not. Ooh, so many goodies over here. Oh, my bad. There we go. I got another Katana 5, Thunder 4, and a Lancer 5. Katana 5, Thunder 4, Lancer 5. Few assault rifles are better than the Thunder. I'm going to be giving that to somebody who can use assault rifles, though, because it's such a good assault rifle. Ooh. Katana 5, huh? Now that is a good shotgun. The Katana. Hmm. Whoa! Why are you so low on health, Garrus? I didn't notice that. He was right behind my mic, so I couldn't see him. Apparently, he almost died. But then so did I, so it's all about getting good meta gel deployment. So I've been working out lately. I might have said this in a previous stream. But recently, as a result of me working out, I'm finding I'm getting constantly hungry. I can't eat enough, apparently. No matter how much I eat, I'm still hungry. I had 2 bowls of stir fry last night, and 45 minutes later, I was like, why am I starving? I had 2 bowls of stir fry with rice. A lot of rice. Didn't make any sense. Ooh. What the heck? The device is transmitting a tight beam signals into geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. That explains the crashed satellites. Can I scan anything, or are they just crashed satellites? Nope. They are just crashed satellites. Well, now they won't be falling to the Earth anymore. Or to the planet anymore. Sorry, we're not on Earth. That's right. Ugh. Ah. Ugh, good thing this game doesn't have fall damage. Or crash damage. Ugh. 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 Okay. Charge! Get me out of here! I need to get stuff done. What on earth is that enemy signal? What am I going to be shooting at? Maybe I should slow down. Oh, it's, scavengers. Are these scavengers or are these Geth? I guess they are scavengers, but they look like Geth. And the weapons sounded like Geth. Dang, that didn't work. Dang, I think I know. Well, now I gotta do a different puzzle. Okay, here we go. Ah, dang. Dang. This is tough. There's so many of these. I could just use Omnigel to bypass it. But I'm gonna need that Omnigel for harder... Ah, dang it, I was so close. Harder puzzles. In the future, down the road. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, barely, okay. Oh, good. Fusion Explosive Mark IV for grenades, Rail Extension Mark V for weapons, and Armor Upgrade Exoskeleton Mark V. Ooh. The Edge 5 pistol, the Avenger 6 assault rifle. That's terrible, apparently. Not that great either. Let's see now. I got High Explosive 5. Nah. Tungsten round. Wait, no. Rail Extension Mark 4, Rail Extension Mark 5. It's just 3% more damage, but it's 3% more damage. Yeah. Hmm. Let's get a better combat scanner. Avenger. Heatsink. Heat absorption minus 20%. Oh, okay, no, that's minus 20% heat absorption, meaning it absorbs even less heat. I don't want that on my assault rifle. Nah. There's been a lot of enemies on this planet. This has been a dangerous one, I admit. But I think we're good now. Anyway, I have no idea how to solve my hunger issue. Maybe more fat in my diet? I don't know. I'm just always hungry. Oh, I didn't talk to Hackett. Huh. Going to this. I go this one. I go this. Right there. Actually, that just reminded me of my nephew. He's adorable. And hilarious. He did Easter with his little daycare. My sister sent me a picture of him. And he found one egg. I was like, I found it! Because you know how they do it for, like, toddlers. They'll put just the eggs on the ground. And the toddlers run out and pick up the eggs off the ground. They're not really hidden. They're just there. And so, all the kids running around picking up all the eggs. And all the kids his own age. He's like 1. Then he decides, oh, egg! Picks up egg, sits down on the ground, and is just happy with the one egg he found. He's like, I got my egg, I'm good. Jartar is a terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is hot and mainly composed of unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of aluminum, magnesium, and other light metals can be found. Jartar is noted for the discovery of the Leviathan of Dis, the apparent corpse of a genetically engineered living starship. Whoa. The Leviathan was found on in the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team, and estimated to be nearly 1 billion years old. It disappeared after a visit to the system by a Batarian dreadnought 20 years ago. Since then, the Batarians have steadfastly denied that the Leviathan existed at all, of course. Just like China emphasizes there is no such thing as Taiwan or Tibet. And all the more vociferously when shown recordings of the corpse made by Solarian researchers. Batarians are assholes. Just There's no other way around that. The Batarians are jerks and suck. All around, they are just always terrible. No matter how they interact with other people, they're terrible people. Niram is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of basaltic rock. Its most prominent feature is the Elos Rift Valley, a long volcanic divergence zone that stretches across half of the northern hemisphere. And I found myself titanium on a nearby moon. Nice. Another light metal. Clensal. Oh, wait, no, this is a landing zone. I have no idea what I'm looking for here. But I can land here. Metallic asteroid. Another light metal. This one has lithium. I'm gonna keep searching. It might... Sometimes, every once in a while, there's 2 things in an asteroid belt. But not this time. Grammar. Grammar is an icy terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of frozen ammonia with deposits of tin and other light metals. When exposed to sunlight, Grammar's ammonia can melt, forming equatorial seas of the toxic chemical. This has allowed a profusion of simple fungus and lichens to evolve in the low-energy environment. A byproduct of their metabolism causes them to glow very faintly. While the light of an individual is insignificant, large patches seem to reinforce the light of one another, and are visible from space. Hence the light we see right now. It's all those little spots of light. Fungus. Which is a cool idea. Look, it's glowing fungus. All on the surface of that planet. Raisha. Raisha is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sodium and ammonia in its atmosphere. Man, sometimes these typos. In AAA games, even. During the brief gold rush to Clensal, a few mining companies established an infrastructure for helium-3 skimming and deuterium mining on Raisha's icy moons. When Clensal proved to be less wealthy than expected, the facilities were stripped for parts and abandoned. Well, too bad they... Oh, never mind. Its Turian insignia recovered. Scans of the planet Raisha revealed an old unmanned shuttle. Your salvage team found Turian goods on board, all marked with the Trident colony insignia. Alright, time to land. Clensal has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its first geological surveys were performed by Batarians and suggested areas of great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant system and sinking test bores to claim the system for humanity. But Clensal only had an average level of mineral wealth. Valuable, but hardly worth the rush and expense. Merida Industria, a small Mexican company hoping to strike it rich in their first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Ugh. Investigation revealed the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in a costly boondoggle. While unethical, this was not technically illegal, and the Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of a few misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which are often used as temporary meeting places for criminals. Why did you guys just abandon them? Okay. Note to anyone who wants to explore or survey anywhere. If you're going to go somewhere for excavation or survey or, anything, any new place for any reason, maybe destroy your operating facilities before you leave. Don't just leave them for squatters. No, I'm on the edge. I'm about to break. Well, that just looks like the moon. I'm probably going to find pirates on this planet. Hopefully I don't find any thresher maws. But if I do, at least they're marked on my map. Nope. Man, it sure would be nice to have consistent boosters. Syndicate hideout, debris, anomaly, anomaly. Oh, wait. Okay, Syndicate hideout. Let's just let them know I'm here by firing my gun off a little bit, say hi. And now I'll snipe them with my missiles. Or sorry, not missiles, rockets. No, not rockets, tank. That's right, it's tank, just tank. They aren't rockets. That's them. Got you. There's one more. I think back behind here. But I can't hit him from this angle. There he is. Wait, no, there she is, I think. I think that was an Asari. Let's see what I grabbed. Medium Turian armor. Okay, actually that's handy for what I have now. Tech cooldown bonus. Okay. Ooh. That's actually really nice armor. Damage protection and shields. Here we go. Ooh. Awesome. And I changed his armor while standing out on a dangerous planet. With a hostile environment. I'm going up against people. I should probably not use synthetic rounds. These are tungsten. These are polonium. I'll use some incendiary rounds. Why not? So many of these mining facilities. No. There you are. Hold up. Let's do this. Maybe.
Enemy contact. Now it gets fun.
What the heck kind of guy just walks right up to you and shoots you in the face? Okay, fine. Jeez. Shield boost. Got ya. Okay, clearly that's not the last of them, because... Wait, yep, there he is. There's one. Where are you? You're behind... There you are. That's the crime boss. Where... Crime Lord defeated. Helen was right. These guys had quite the operation going. That's all going to change. One down, just one more to go. Tungsten rounds and polonium rounds. Okay. An Avenger, a Hammer, both Mark V, and Guardian 5, light human armor. I'll give them the Firestorm 5. I'm saving the Firestorm Mark 6 for Rex, who also uses shotguns. Ah. That's pretty handy. Yeah, I need to get all the way to advanced, or to master. Well, now what do I do? I got her basic armor up to advanced. Sabotage, overload, damping. Overload, sabotage. Damping. Increases the radius. Sure. Why not? Hostile takeover. Okay, one more ID tag. Yeah. Right, I need to go back to the Citadel at some point as well. 3 more writings, 4 more emblems. Looking good. Halfway there with the heavy metals, which is the one I'm farthest behind on. See something. Never mind. Apparently it's nothing. Whole lot of nothing. We found some ammo mods, and that's it. Huh. Going down, never mind. There's a whole lot of nothing out there, too. Man, a whole lot of nothing down everywhere. Hey, something. Ooh. Several weapons lockers. Okay, pistol. No, 2 pistols. Striker and Edge, both Mark 5, Reaper 5. Edge. Striker. Nah. Just creds / Omnigel. Nothing spectacular. Striker 5, Naginata 6. If I remember correctly, the Naginata is a good sniper rifle. Hammer 5. Striker 5, Naginata 6, Hammer 5. Another Striker 5. Naginata. It is. But its damage is just being outdone by the Equalizer Mark IV. Who else uses sniper rifles? Rex doesn't use sniper rifles. Liara doesn't use sniper rifles. Alright. Sure, why not? Haha. Stiletto 5, Lancer 5, and a kinetic stabilizer. Lancer 5 again. Stiletto 5. Ooh. Good gun. Medi-gel refill. Holy crud! Garrus, how are you alive? Maybe he wasn't alive. Maybe he went down. I just looked and saw he had nothing. This is the problem with all these mines. Getting back out. Heavy metal, maybe? Yes, platinum. And an anomaly. Oh, almost lost it. But I didn't. Because I know I had to go down into this crater. Okay, what's down here? Footprints leading away from this escape pod. And no signs of survivors. Huh. I think footprints leading away from an escape pod might be signs of survivors. There we go. Oh, wait. Here we go. Now there's no signs of survivors. Mummified Solarian. I'm gonna guess it's a Solarian ID tag. Nope, a League of One medallion. This dead traveler had a League of One medallion. Where he found it and what he was trying to do with it is unclear. No, never mind. That's the anomaly. Woohoo! Yeah, oof. Don't worry, Mego's fine. So are we. We're just battered up a little bit, but no damage. I mean, after all, that's how that works, right? Your car rolls and all you do is roll with it. No harm done. Why are you going backwards? I'm trying to turn this way. Come on, Mego. Do as I command. You are my vehicle. Ah. Armor upgrade. Armor upgrade. Blade of coating and shield modulator. I already have a blade of coating. Alright. Sure thing. I just need to get back in my vehicle. Back in my Mako. Mako Shark. Man, steering this thing is like steering a turd. No matter what way you turn it, it always feels disgusting. No. This way. Ugh. My gosh, what's the Mako made of? Rubber? I'm not expecting I'm going to find much else on this planet. In fact, I'm fairly confident I'm not going to find much else on this planet. I was wrong. I admit it. I deserve to be admonished. Whoa. Accidental zoom was accidental. I don't know why I've got such frog in my throat constantly. Beryllium deposit. More light metal. made that jump. I'm actually impressed I made that jump and didn't have to go down to the little nook and cranny. The crook and nanny. Wah! Thought I was going to somersault there for a minute. For a quick second. Okay, now I'm probably not going to find anything else. Whoa! Oh yeah. Quick survey of the planet indicates there is nothing here anymore. And off to Farinata, where I'll probably find the other criminal syndicate. Tunchagon. Tunchagon is a hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. Also, it's really close to the star. Rocky asteroid. Smaller bodies orbiting it. Magnesium deposit. Hey, it's the Ontario. It's that vessel we were looking for the guy. I'll go there in a minute. Juntauma. Juntauma is a small, broiling terrestrial world. Why is it broiling? It's farther away from the star. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar wind from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near near Juntauma, with transponders turned off. While an Alliance patrol attempted pursuit of one, the unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along the Inasi Ishtar shipping lane. Protein data disk recovered. Scans of Juntauma revealed a derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was little of value still on board, but the team did find a Prothean data disk. Got one more planet to find in here somewhere. There you are. Nepnu. With a rare combination of features, Nepnu is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepnu is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. And we found thorium on a nearby moon. Not on the planet itself, but a nearby moon. Yes. The MS Fanng Ontario. What's this one? The Ontario is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. It is making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster. Oh, time to board. And it's most likely going to be combat. So I'll take Garrus. And I'll take Rex. Yes. Advanced throw. And I might as well boost your assault rifles while I'm at it. And I have to boost his weaponry. New assault rifle. New shotgun. Yes. New pistol. There we go. Looking spiffy, buddy. Let's see. I can give you a better combat sensor. I'll give him polonium rounds. Why not? Just radioactive damage all the way. I'll give him some shredder rounds for this thing. Heatsink 2. Oh, right. I only have her. I don't have a lot. Oh, the rail extension's much better than the high caliber barrel. No. Yes. How is this Krogan armor worse than medium Krogan armor? Like, all it has is 4 extra damage protection, but far less shields. Same for this one for some reason. This is just flat out worse because it's a lower quality mercenary armor. Huh. Weird. Give him some better ablative coating. And we're all set. Oh. Hold the phone. Not a fan of incendiary rounds. Hold on, I'm going to take some shredder rounds. Great. Oh, heavy Krogan armor and heavy human armor. And a sniper rifle. Nothing worthwhile. Oh. Only 20 less shields, but far more damage protection. That could be worth it. I'm gonna have a lot of heavy human armor though. The gladiator might be worth it. It's only 20 less shields in exchange for much more damage protection. Okay, yeah. This might be worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Whoa, so weird seeing Rex in white armor. Try it again. That's a lot of enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 6. Just feels like a lot. Okay. It's all good. And... oh, wait. Yeah, 6 still. Biotics.
Intruders, kill the hostage.
I gotta be more careful.
I can't do anything! Dang it! All they did was kept throwing me! I couldn't do anything! Okay, how am I supposed to handle this? Don't I have something that, like... yeah! Physics threshold.
Intruders, kill the hostage.
There, one down. Man, screw using my... give me... holy cow. This is what I don't like about this game. I will admit, I've always hated this about the first Mass Effect game. You can't really do anything because, like, here, we're gonna make a cover-based game. And then the AI runs right up to your face! Cover-based shooting is pointless. All you're doing is running around like a maniac, like... ah! Ah, dang it. I got hit. Stop it! Jeez! Who's hitting me with friggin' laser accuracy? You know, I can't do this whole running around like crazy thing. I've got an idea.
Intruders, kill the hostage.
There! My gosh!
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish the charade? Please, I was trying to help you people.
Calm down.
Do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for. But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve... You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request. What, we're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth. I promise that. You're right.
He waited a while, yeah.
Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender. Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
The 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Okay, there we go. Paragon 8. Awesome.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Okay, time to get everything else on this ship. Because I'm here, I might as well loot it, right? That's what every hero does. Robs the place they just saved. Let me in here. Oh. Don't mind me. Just gonna take a little peek. There we go. Pistol, sniper rifle, and light Turian armor. Okay. Ooh, and a shotgun, assault rifle, biotic amp, armor upgrade. Oh, jeez. No idea. Wait. Ah! Better assault rifle, apparently. Okay. that's a really good biotic amp. I should probably save that for Liara, though, because she's heavily reliant on biotics. I know she uses pistols, but I don't think I can improve much more on her with weapons. So I'm going to save this amp for Liara. And because it might be a while before I actually use Liara, I might just go down to her locker and throw some stuff on her. There's no point. And I'll do that later when I actually talk to people. Okay, I haven't been over here yet. Okay, there's stuff over here. Okay. I got through that one. Eventually.
Message coming in.
Okay, here's one more mission complete.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully.
It's what I do.
Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Thanks, Hackett. You can really hack it as my commanding officer. I gotta take a scrub brush to my tongue and just... I don't deserve to speak. I'm still going to, but I don't deserve to. Have I been here? Have I been here? I've been here. I remember the Amazon. Hold on. But have I been to the Gemini Sigma cluster? No, I don't think I have. Whee! I'm searching everywhere first so that I don't have to repeat. Hey, look, it's the Worthington. I don't have to repeat travel to anywhere. Antiropus. Nope. Antiropus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant that formed in the outer regions of Ming's system and is in the process of migrating inwards. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. Which is weird considering it's already gas. There is a sizable temperature difference between the side of Antiropus facing the energetic blue giant primary and the side facing the cold of deep space. Wait. Yeah. Ugh, I think I read that sentence very horribly, but I'm just gonna skip that and move on. This variance powers massive cyclonic wind systems. The intense heat it absorbs from the sun, in addition to its own internal heat engine, causes the planet's dark side to radiate faintly if in the infrared. Neat. Parag. Parag is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 astronomical units from Ming, its surface is scorching hot, and mainly composed of alumina, with deposits of silver. Due to the radiation and heat landing on Parag's sunward side, with anything less than a warship-grade shielding will likely be fatal. Parag rotates at a retrograde to the rest of the Ming system, indicating it is likely a captured body. Light metal surveyed. Titanium. I've got to almost be done with the metals, right? I mean, I know I need more heavy metals and rare earths, but still. I want to be almost done. Altanork is a small but typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with no outstanding features. Its combination of strong magnetic field and relatively shallow gravity, well, make it a popular stopover world for discharging FTL drive cords. Scanning Altanork revealed something of interest in a debris field. Joker brought the Normandy in close, and a small team was able to retrieve some valuable detritus, including a League of One medallion. Nice. And another ship. The MSV Worthington is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. The ship appears to be in a shutdown state. The main thrusters are cold, and it is adrift off the orbit of Antiropus. The Morrison Mining Company of Shang-Chi. I accept this squad. Wait. Save.
Empty.
Everything's shut down. Only basic life support is running.
That's very weird. An assault rifle, a sniper rifle, and a biotic amp. No. Huh. I'm gonna give him the Prodigy amp, and I'll give her the Polaris amp. Pistol, shotgun, heavy human armor. I want to give it 10 damage protection for 60 additional shield. No. My shields disappear pretty quickly these days. I want the damage protection. Which reminds me, no biotics means a blade of coating goes back on. Okay.
Hear that? We're not alone.
Oh. Which of my weapons had my... Was it my shotgun that had my scanner? Yeah, shotgun has scanner.
That was no accident. The whole place could be a trap.
I remember now. Hold on. I have to make my way through very carefully. There are a lot of traps. And I have to get good line of sight to blow the traps up before I get too close. No, not that way. Okay. This way seems okay for now. Hold on. Wait. There we go. Dang it. Thank goodness for my shields. Wait. It's a lot of tires. Considering I see no vehicles on here. Hold up. I think I want to go in here first. If I remember this one correctly. I remember this one because it was kind of freaky. I remember this mission because it... A little messed up. Pistol, shotgun, assault rifle. Stinger, Firestorm, Lancer. Stinger, Firestorm, Lancer. No, no, no. No, no, no. Ooh, wait, wait, wait. Yes.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't.
Yeah, it's a little messed up and very tragic. It's not like Horror Story, but it is kind of like a horror story.
That machine's keeping him alive.
No brain activity. He's dead. His body is nothing but an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
Your call, Shepard. But maybe we should wait until we know more about what's going on before we do anything.
Good point.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
Yep. Everyone's dead. And I'm guessing they've been spaced, because there's no sign of people on here. Ah, dang. This is... no, yep, there we go. Shotgun, sniper rifle, sniper rifle. Ah. I'm just converting the tier 1s. They're taking up a lot of space. And now I think about it, I do need a lot of Omni Gel, because I have to use it to repair the Mako whenever it gets damaged while we're on ground. The real confusing part is she's no longer on board.
Showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to. Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Aha! You okay there, Rex? Yeah, you're fine. You just lost your shields. She just knocked him down. Yeah, he's fine. Okay, now... turn it off.
It wasn't easy, but that was the right thing to do.
He is dead. I mean, you're keeping the body alive solely for... I guess the organs? Because you're not able to actually restore brain function once the brain has died completely. Too delicate, too sensitive of an organ. That was Ming. Here's Han. Paraven. Paraven is a small, unremarkable rock world. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of aluminum. Paraven's low mass has left it tidally locked to the star Han. If there were any resources of value, mining stations would be established on the relatively temperate Twilight Band. Scans of Paraven revealed an unmanned station in geosynchronous orbit. Your salvage team found no evidence on the origins of the station, but they did find one of Matriarch Dilanaga's writings on board. Nice. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's keep going in order. Hunting Tow. Hunting Tow is a Jovian-sized gas giant with a standard hydrogen-helium atmosphere. Traces of methane give the planet its distinct cobalt blue tint. Spectral analysis indicates its extensive ring system is mostly composed of ice crystals. Hunting Tow has an exceptionally powerful magnetic field, which creates strong radio interference throughout the inner system. That's pretty impressive. Magnetic interference. All throughout the inner system? Dang. Oh, wait. It's another planet I have to land on. Boop. Fakrothu. A standard gas hydrogen-helium gas giant. Fakrothu is only distinguished by its moons. Several dozen of them have been sculpted into the likeness of an arthropodal alien race, not yet known to the council science. Radiometric dating suggests the moons were worked over 500,000 years ago. Patatanlis is a large rock world with an unusually thin atmosphere of hydrogen and carbon monoxide. The frigid world's crust contains extensive deposits of uranium and occasional iodes of naturally occurring plutonium. With a total mass more than 4 times that of Earth, Patatanlis should have a significantly thicker atmosphere. Wow. This unusual feature has flagged it as worthy of scientific investigation, but the need for expensive amounts of radiation shielding has deterred interest. Beryllium. Awesome. Mavigon, huh? Level 2 cold hazard. Mavigon is a small rock and ice planet with a thin atmosphere of ammonia and methane. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of tin with deposits of potassium. The planet has a rudimentary ammonia-based there's my sneeze. Life, mainly concentrated around geothermal vents deep underground. Severe storm cycles are common. Due to limited visibility, navigation may be difficult. Land. I'm pretty sure this is where the second crime boss is. Now, where that is the real question. That's it, right down there. Which means I'm going to go up here and then progress counterclockwise around the map. And this deposit right over here is exactly why. Well, so much for thrusters working. There we go. Go, my tank! Fly off the edge of this cliff! Woohoo! Nosedive right into the ground. Always the safest way to travel! That worked! It's so ridiculous. What the? I'm trying, but you're in a hole. There we go. Large deposit of gold. I can see that. It's massive and it's gold. That much is clear. Where am I? Oh, wherever I am, I'm looking at an anomaly on my radar. Woohoo! And ground. Wait. Ground. There we go. ID tag recovered. You found several small artifacts. Among them is an identification tag belonging to Captain Stranaka, one of the Solarian soldiers charged with hunting down the League of One. And that's all the ID tags that I need. Okay, back to my original plan of going up here and proceeding counterclockwise around the map. Whew, this is one wealthy world. You know, it occurs to me that there's a lot of money to be found in surveying. Never mind. I thought I could make it up, but I couldn't. Wait, no, come on. Ah, dang it. Aha, found you. Thought you could hide from me on the other side of a cliff, huh? Think again. Not today! Why did I stop? I could have made it all the way. Cobalt. Next. This way. Let me out of the hole! Dang it, it won't let me out. I just want to go over the freaking mountain. Mako, go that way. I'm looking. I'm pressing forward. Go that way. Oh, thank goodness I'm out of the Rocky Mountains. Ah! Oof. We're fine. Holy cow. Woohoo! Oh, them boys. Getting into trouble again, it seems. Woohoo! I'm doing it. My gosh, it doesn't know how to... Okay, here's a little lesson. Maybe back should be backwards and forward should be forwards on the joystick, no matter what direction the camera's facing. Maybe that would allow for more control of the vehicle. And maybe I should be able to have consistent thrusters. What a novel concept. Consistent thrusters. I'm honestly amazed I can make it across a flat plane without being attacked by a thresher maw. And grateful. I do like that I can go across a flat surface. I could be wrong, but I don't think they used to mark the locations of every single thresher maw. And I'm saying that because I distinctly remember being surprised every time I go anywhere that there was a thresher maw. No, I go on a flat surface. So I'd always be terrified if I saw a flat surface and avoid it. So I'd spend all my time in the mountains constantly struggling to get up things like this cliff at all times, which made exploring landscapes really difficult because I'd just be avoiding the flat surfaces that allowed me to travel faster all the time. I'd just be terrified. I'd be like, oh man, I don't want to deal with another thresher maw. My vehicle's already low on health. If I find a thresher maw, I'll die. Oh, crud. Dang it. There we go. Incendiary rounds and kinetic stabilizer. There we go. Oops. What the? I don't know how I entered that, and I don't even know why. I don't remember pressing anything. That could have activated photo mode. I don't want to go more to my right. That's where the boundary is. On top of which, I'm approaching the Syndicate, so I want the high ground when I fight them. It just makes things easier. Maybe Obi-Wan was right. Maybe the high ground really does guarantee victory. What is that? Oh, crud. Move it! Chase it! Wahoo! Barrel roll! That's right. Just did a barrel roll in the Mako. Now the real question, how do I get up there? Is there a path? Nope, there is no path. I just gotta climb. Lovely. Nice. Now what? I guess assault training gets me that. Now I have fitness, which lets me increase my health. Yeah, I'm gonna get fitness actually. I'm gonna max out my fitness next because that gives me all the health I could ever want, right? This gives Garrus more damage, but I still need to finish this. There, now he can decrypt. Now he has master decryption. So even hard level decryption objects. And Tali! That's more damping. Yes. Is that it? Engine debris. Yep, this is it. I'll go north after this, and once I come across one of the things I've already found, one of those sites I've already found, I'm gonna head back to the Mako. Not the Mako, the Normandy. Just let me shift position here. There we go. Maybe I should save first. Yeah, I probably should save first. Considering this game's lack of an autosave feature. Or do they have one and I just always forget? They might have an autosave that I always forget about. They probably do. Oh, there's not that many enemies. Never mind, there's 6. Sure wish I knew what my enemy was. It's a lot of something. Ah! Hey, good shooting, Tully. Way to back me up. Sabotage. Where'd he go? Stop playing peekaboo. At least these guys use, you know, tactics. Oh, crime boss, I heard that. Or saw that. Not the best thing to use as cover, dude. Dude. Man, you are tougher than your boss. There we go. That's both of them. No doubt Helen and Blake will be overjoyed to learn that these two scum are no longer a problem. I think she shows up later in a later game. You are right, Tully. You are right. Am I missing something? Is there really... Nah. Okay, here we go. A sniper... Ooh, Avenger 7. Sniper rifle and heavy human armor. Ooh. Got some good stuff. Let's see. Really? The Equalizer Mark 5 is just flat out better than the Avenger Mark 7? Is that really that terrible of a... device? Wait, hold up. Duelist. Really? That is... Oh my gosh, I'll give up 8 armor for... 8 damage protection for... 80 more shield? Sure. Now that's some really nice armor. Okay, where do I have to go? Go to the Fortuna system in the Horsehead Nebula and meet Helena Blake to claim your reward. Another biotic amp? No, 2 biotic amps. Wow. Wait. Neither of them use biotic amps. And another biotic amp. And Quarian armor. Perfect. Quarian armor is so rare. I'm ecstatic whenever I find some. Look at this. Slight damage protection, more shields, and a lot of tech and biotic protection. It's really good for her to get. And really rare, too. I found 3 so far. I remember looking up before, like years ago, that there's an ultimate Quarian armor. And once you get that armor, you basically never change your armor ever again for the rest of the game. Ooh. Incendiary explosives and cryo explosives. Dang it. Nah, I couldn't find another opening. Patience. Pistol Striker 6, Shotgun Tornado 6, Light Tree and Armor. Pistol and Shotgun, both Mark 6. Wait, Turian, yeah. Dang, half the damage protection for a bit of shields. What's he got equipped right now? Medium armor, that's why it's better. This is good. But it'd be better if I didn't already have medium armor on him. I like that tech and biotic protection because he has none right now. Dang. Oh well. That's a lot of Medgel. I think I remember in later games, whenever you're already maxed out on Metagel, it gives you credits instead. And I missed that. Because I like being able to get, like, I was very good and didn't need to use my Metagel. I get credits now. As opposed to, well, I'm already full on Metagel, but here's more Metagel. Great. Actually, wait. Have I used that much? I grabbed 3 Metagel and I only have 5? That's surprising, because I know I maxed out at 6. Yeah. Wow. Wait, no. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at Omnigel. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I'm maxed out. I'm maxed out at 6. Omnigel's at 5. Somehow. Let's see. Map. This way. Off the mountain! I don't like having to go so close to the operation zone border, but sometimes you just don't have a choice. Alright, let's go. I find it very interesting that it's a level 2 hazard, but the level 2 hazard is that I can't see very far. It's not really a hazard so much as an inconvenience. A hazard imposes life-threatening situations, but this says it's a cold hazard, so I thought it was going to be life-threatening. What did it say? Horsehead Nebula? I haven't been there yet, right? Nope. Nope. Well, okay, Artemis Tau. I'll go to Argos Row. Check this place out. Still need 4 artifacts from the Protheans, 4 more League medallions, 2 more Asari writings, 4 more Turian emblems, 1 light metal, 8 heavy metals, 3 rare earths. That's pretty close. That is pretty close. Awesome. Okay, Varmalis. Varmalis has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina and with deposits of borax. The planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia by volcanic processes. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed. Metgos.
Message coming in.
Of course.
Patching it through.
General distress call. Sacred Angel medical transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Okay. So I gotta go by Metgos, but first I'm going to search the other planets in this area. Thayar. Thayar is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in its atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds and of its upper atmosphere. Thayar was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impactor's atmospheric passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equatorial band. Neat. Yeah. Okay, I gotta go by Metgos after I check out the rest of these. Canrum. Canrum is a small rocky world with a trace atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates, with deposits of carbon. Canrum was the site of the warlord Shiagur's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While this band was not especially powerful, Shiagur was a female warlord, and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had, through viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Shiagur's death... Wait, hold on. Lost my spot. When Shiagur's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassination. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they have the blood of Shiagur. Turian City recovered. Scans of the planet Canrum revealed dangerous levels of radiation coming from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Parthia colony insignia. There you are. Siba. Seba is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud decks of its hydrogen-helium atmosphere tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. Much like our own... Is it Neptune? I think it's Neptune, is the blue one. Found helium-3. Which, again, very necessary isotope in... well, believed to be a very necessary isotope in the development of... That's the wrong planet. Cold fusion technology. Everyone always calls it cold fusion. I prefer the term controlled fusion. Level 2 heat hazard. Metgos is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a mineralogical treasure trove, with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Metgos is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time. With its high mass, heat-trapping clouds, and constant volcanic venting, Metgos seems well on its way to becoming a Venusian pressure cooker world. Alright, we're landing. We're doing something. I don't know what we're doing down here, but we're doing something. Okay, I'm gonna bring these two just because I think it counts as... I think this one might count as a quest. As a mission, sorry. Like, I might be able to complete this mission on planet, as opposed to off planet. On Normandy. I wish I knew how many... Oh, wait. Yeah, sure. Advanced overkill. There's probably a med ship somewhere here, too. Because I just read that and realized it's probably out in space, so I gotta be scanning the entire area for... ships somewhere in the orbit of something. Probably orbiting a planet, probably drifting, who knows? Could be anything. Could be anywhere. If it's a ship, really, it could be just... It's really hard to tell. All I know is it's in the same system I'm already in. Turning corpse! Was it here? No. Was it down here? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Move, guys. Come on, Rex. Thank you. Need to scan. Maybe up here? Oh. I thought I was actually supposed to look at the turning corpse. Haha. Dodged it. While searching the wreckage, you found a very old letter stamped with the Gothis colony insignia. Unfortunately, the text is indecipherable. That's unfortunate. As the text box said. So I've been rattling, or not rattling, I've been rolling this idea around in my head a little bit for a cool concept. I'm hoping to get it out there, because if I can't pull it off, hopefully someone else can. I've been trying to find a way to make a detective game that's really good. Like, that actually makes you feel like you're a detective. where you sit down and you're working on all your regular cases, but then you start to uncover a sinister underlying plot where all these cases seem to be, or at least a large chunk of the cases seem to be connected. And so the more you work your cases, the more you go, wait a minute, is this one connected to this case? And if so, how? And so you have the concept would be like, you have like you know those court boards? Imagine you take the cork board and you sit down and you're like, okay, if I connect this to this and wait a minute, this is a keyword here. And you start circling words on the things that are the same, like recurring trends, topics, or keywords that can be used as passcodes and direct you to new sites in the overworld, new locations, and you start using it to guide you through your investigations. Ah, oh, come on! Land again. Okay, fine. Tali, you're coming with me until I get Garrus completely leveled up. With his electronics now. I gotta get his electronics up. Okay, map. What is this? Turian wreckage. Sure, I'll pick up my search over here. Wait, or do I want to go here? I'll pick up my search at Turian wreckage. If I can get out of this crater. I didn't notice that it always drops me in a crater. Anyway, the idea would be, like, you go out and you're doing like basic. You start with simple what do you call them? Jobs, simple jobs like you're tracking down a cheating husband or things like, you know, the stereotypical, standard, most common jobs that detectives work on. But you're a diligent detective who's not satisfied with that alone. Oh wait, I'm already here? Oh, this is a really small search area. Let me do this. And you're not satisfied by just doing the infidelity cases, but working them gets you onto the trail of something odd. Or maybe a small child comes into your office, which is really small and dingy and like not impressive. It's a standard new startup detective office. But the child comes in like asking for some sort of thing like my dog's missing or something simple. And you go, oh my gosh, okay, look, kid, I'll keep my eyes out for your dog, but seriously, and you're just thinking, this is not worth my time. But that turns out to be the case that gets you onto something bigger. It starts off with a few missing pets. And then you realize, wait a minute. Why are they turning up completely drained of fluids? And dead? All of them. And this leads you down a rabbit hole of bizarre conspiracy theories, confusing twists and turns, and you use your wits to unravel the deeper mystery lying beneath the surface. And it's all about mystery solving. It's not puzzle solving. The mystery is the puzzle. So you don't need to add puzzles to such a game. Ah, dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Ow, fiddle faddle. Snickerdoodles! There we go. It was that easy. Energized weave and kinetic buffer. like, the entire premise of such a game would be constantly going out into the overworld, exploring everything, interviewing suspects, interviewing witnesses. No, interviewing witnesses, interrogating suspects. Which I know L.A. Noire did that. I'm not saying L.A. Noire didn't accomplish that much. But the interrogation process was a little funky and finicky. Every time I did it, I was like, okay, is that guy fiddling because he feels guilty? Or because he had an itch he wanted to scratch but was resisting? Because I'd be like, oh, he looked like he's twitching and fidgety. He's lying. And be like, oh no, he was actually telling the 100% truth. Why was he fidgety then? That sort of system was a bit odd. I mean, if you ask any detective, interrogating is more about asking questions. You don't want to make them feel too uncomfortable because... Or... You don't want to make all of them feel uncomfortable because then they get really defensive. And that's the last thing anybody wants when interrogating a suspect. Because it makes it impossible for them to be honest. Some of them will lie just to get away with what they've done and not cop up to it at all. Because they're not stupid, unlike what they do in, you know, real life. I mean, not real life. In, well, NCIS or any show like that. NCIS, CSI. Believe it or not, most people don't go, yeah, I did it. Because I wanted him to die. Or, it was an accident. Or, well, the accident one usually happens. They do confess to accidents. Because they go, it was an accident. I didn't mean to. Because the guilt just it crushes them. They can't stand the pressure. They can't handle it. So sometimes it does work. But that shouldn't be the reason to do... Because hardened criminals don't fess up. No matter how much you interrogate them, they don't fess up. Can I climb this wall? Do I have to go this way? Oh, man. Don't get too close to the wall, or the edge. Don't get too close to the edge. Otherwise, the game will kill you immediately. So finding a new way to do interrogations in video games is something that I'd also be working... I don't want to go this way. What am I thinking? It's something I'm working on for this concept as well. But right now I'm fascinated with the idea of making... You know what I'm talking about. Those cork boards where you have like... You walk into an office and all of a sudden this guy has like 10 cork boards strewn about his room with like strings going this way and that across the each individual cork board, as well as connecting the cork boards, and you're thinking, this guy's gotta be crazy. Except then he starts explaining it all to you and you go, wait, is he crazy? Or does this actually make sense somehow?
It looks like the signal's coming from that wreckage.
Got a bad feeling about this. Cat, it's a trap.
I'm surrounded! Whoa! When did you get that close? There, got him. He was too close in my zoom. Haha. Wait, what? Ah, oof. Whew. Made it. All right. 221 items. Oh, 251 items. I'm nearing 300. I forgot about the item limit. Oh, great. Oh, man. So many armor upgrades. And ammo upgrades. Okay, I'm gonna disassemble anything that's tier 3 or lower. Okay, actually, I've got plenty of Omnigel. I'm gonna sell it. I got 99 Omnigel. I don't need to disassemble anything else for the time being. Oh, never mind. Anyway, that's one idea I've been tossing around in my mind at the moment. Thorium. Part of the problem is I can't make up my mind if it'd be better to do it in 2D or 3D. Because I want to have NPCs that constantly walk around and go and do their own thing, but I'm not sure how you do the interrogation in 2D pixel art. Or in 2D at all. That's going to be tricky. To make it so you can interrogate. I'm going to this way. And this is where I landed. So, boop. Back to the Normandy. I've got too many game ideas in my head. I need to get like several teams together just so I can get working on all of them. Each team working on a different idea. Hold up. Was that the distress call one? 4 more League medallions, 2 more writings, 2 more emblems, 1 light metal, 7 heavy metals, 2 rare earths. Austrator. Huh. Am I in the Argus row? Hydra, Argus. I am in the Argus row. Okay. Did I explore Phoenix? I can't remember. I'm gonna go to Phoenix just to check. If I've explored it, there'll be no survey sites. Ooh. I don't think I've explored this one. Patashi. I have not. There's a survey site. Patashi is a sun-blasted terrestrial world whose atmosphere was blasted away millennia ago by the star Phoenix. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of iron with deposits of tin. Due to its relatively low density, Patashi is tidally locked to Phoenix. Seas of molten light metals cover much of the sunward side. That'd be cool to... Well, I mean, it'd be hot, but I mean, it'd be really awesome to see a sea of liquid metal. And terrifying, because you'd be dead shortly after, because it's so hot. You're basically standing on a furnace. While scanning this planet, you detected a deposit of samarium. Cool. Aha! Carbonaceous asteroid. That means something interesting. Asteroids emitting a weak, intermittent signal at a frequency of 1540 megahertz. Thought so. Prothean data disk. During a scan of the Phoenix system asteroid field, you detected an odd energy reading that Tali determined was Quarian in nature. She led a recon team into the asteroid field, where she discovered an abandoned freighter. The team could not determine why the ship was there, but they did find a Prothean data disk on board. Interesting. Salto is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. It has no remarkable features. Wow, boring. It's a boring gas giant. Tuntao. Oh, crud. Another landing one. Is there a landing one in every single system? Nothing. Okay. Vebanok. Vebanok is a small terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of carbonaceous material, water, ice, and low-density silicates. Rare but concentrated iodes of light metals have been deposited by asteroid impacts. One hemisphere of Vebanok is covered by surface deposits of oxidized copper. Approximately 270 years ago, a Turian bulk gas transport was attacked by pirates in the Phoenix system. Damaged, it made a rough landing on Vebanok. The heat of the landing melted significant quantities of surface ice, and ruptured shipping containers spilled locks across the surface. Before this evaporated and escaped Vebanok's weak gravity, it reacted to cause the widespread rust. Ah. Light metals surveyed. Oh, okay, yeah. Cobalt. That was just rereading what I'd already read. I was curious. Is it Salto? Tuntao, that was the land one. Tuntao is an enormous low-density terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of methane and helium. Despite being nearly 20 astronomical units from Phoenix, the star's great heat and insulating thickness of the atmosphere make the surface surprisingly temperate. The crust is mainly composed of sodium and silicon dioxide, with deposits of various light metals. While Tuntao is not habitable, the relative pleasantness of the surface conditions make it a popular location for small ships traveling through the Argos Rho cluster to land for drive discharge. Time to land. And once again, just gotta take her. Until I get Garrus leveled up enough with his electronics, there's no reason to ever not bring Tali with us. Oh, I'm already on the border. What mission? Oh. Neat. That's enough light metals. Now I need one more rare earth and 7 heavy metals. Alright. Let's save again. Hidden structure, anomaly. Ah, dang it. Alright, alright. I'll go to the hidden structure first. I'll take care of the actual assignment, and then I will... How do I get up there? Then I'll explore the rest of the planet for metals. Seriously, how do I get up there? Up there? Is that the way? That might be the way. Wow, that is hidden. Whoa, okay. Oh, crud. Pirates! I mean, what are you guys gonna do against my Mako? You didn't even get through the shields. What race? Turian pirates. Alright. Squad. Level up. Fitness. Yes. More health. Okay, I need to get him electronics, which means... we're putting everything into first aid, I guess. I need to get... ah, what's that? Sure, more damping. Why not? Another assault rifle. Another Avenger. Great. Well, I guess it is better than my current one. Sure. Yeah, I don't trust this at all. I'm sorry, why am I equipped with my sniper rifle? I never once equipped my sniper rifle so far. How has no one shot me yet? Where'd you... what was that? Why is this guy named? Go down! What am I stuck on? Ah, come on. Get away! Ow! Stop it! How are you tougher than your boss? Oh my gosh. Okay, still have two more. It looks like they're above us. Wait, one is at least. One's down here. Yeah. There they are. Ow. Back to the shotgun. Thank you. My God. Okay, there's one more upstairs. If there is an upstairs, how do I get up there? There's a door. Oh, that doesn't go upstairs. How do I get up there? I mean, you're up there. Oh, here it is. Don't know how I didn't see it. Man, that fitness boost to my health has really been helping out now. How much health do these guys have? He just took a grenade with no shield. There. Okay, now that I'm almost completely out of Metagel, I need more Metagel. Ooh. I know. 250 items. Oh no. Shredder rounds, better proton rounds. I know! You're gonna tell me every single time, aren't you? I know! I'll sell them, don't worry! Oh, here we go. More stuff. Come on, Garrus, get over here. I need to check, make sure this is everything. Yeah, okay. Wall subscription. There we go. Incendiary rounds and shredder rounds. That's a lot of ammo. Hanging in the back of the safe is a suit of armor, obviously made for a Krogan. It seems worthless, rusted, and dented from 100 battles. The Turian must have secured it for some reason. There's nothing else of value here. Okay, that armor is for Rex, I think. So I think before I do any more exploring, I'm going to go talk to all my crew. Which hopefully doesn't take an hour. Like it did the last time I did. That's why I've been putting it off. Because I know that it could take me an hour to get through everybody's conversations. Okay, I'm in here. More Metagel. Whoa. That is hard. Hold on. Where's the opening? Ah, dang it. Got it. Pistols and heavy human armor. Hold on. Okay. Oh my gosh. I need to go and sell a bunch of stuff. Holy crap. Yeah, sure. Wait. Even better. I'm just gonna equip whatever I can. The Thunder Mark 5. The Scimitar Mark 6. Wait, nope. Firestorm Mark 5. Wait, nope. Fires. The Katana Mark 5. The Raikou Mark 7. Okay. High explosive Mark 5, incendiary explosives, fusion explosives. I do like the high explosive though, it's very handy. Better damage protection and a lot less shield. But only 3? Ah, no, that's not worth it. Ooh, but tech and biotic protection plus 1? I don't know. No. I don't think it's worth it. I'm gonna make this as quick as possible. Pistols. Shotguns for her. Assault rifles for him. Okay, so I can give him a better pistol. I'll give her a better assault rifle. Alright, Rex family armor. Yeah, more stuff, because I don't have enough. Medium Turian armor and a sniper rifle, okay. Ooh. Nice. But I somehow doubt... I don't know. I think I'm supposed to find this armor first before I can do Rex's mission. I think. See, flat areas like this always used to freak me out with the... I'd be worried, so terrified that a Threshermont was just going to jump out of the ground at me, so I'd always stick to the mountains. I'm not going to bother trying to climb that. Gonna go around. I guess I have to climb it. I got around and realized it was very, very long. Okay, I'm getting a little disoriented. Yes. What the? Oh, Prothean Ruins. Nice. Or what's left of a Prothean Ruin. And a sorry. Matriarch's writings found. You found one of Matriarch Dylanaga's writings on this body. It's possible the writings came from the nearby ruins. How can you tell that's an Asari? It's a charred corpse. These designers have way too much fun designing charred corpses. Okay, here we go. Time to run. Time to climb. Nothing. Great, that was a big waste of time. Click. Take off! Man. Who would have thought that driving around on an alien world in a hyper tank, like a souped up tank, off-roading across mountain ranges would be so boring. Okay, fine. There. Jeez. Picky. Oh, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Heavy metal, deposit of mercury. Don't know how that worked, but it did, and my vehicle is completely undamaged. Once again. I'm well aware that there's no fall damage. I just think it's so strange that they have no damage to vehicles from falling and going topsy-turvy and landing on their heads and everything. Oh, dang. Oh. Ah, dang it. Well, I'm not gonna make it. That is hard. Yes. Ah, dang. Whew. Okay, more stuff. Perfect. Just what I needed. More. Okay, I'm gonna just make a beeline for this waypoint. Ugh, and ah! Head back to the Normandy. That's some shiny ground. Look at how shiny the ground is, guys. Now that's what you call a high... I ran out of my puns. I have no pun for this. It's just very, very, very shiny. Reflective surface. Gonna reflect on the situation. I don't know. There's a pun here somewhere. I just can't find it. This might take a while. I need to go talk to Liara. But I'll get Cadence out of the way first, because he takes a while to even start talking to me. And usually says nothing.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense.
They know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Whether else you'll flare up.
Anything I can do?
No, Commander, it'll settle down. It's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course. Besides, I fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through.
Wait. I'm not an L3. Why are you... What happened? I don't have biotics.
I haven't heard anything about Kinetics in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Canadians kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
Ah, that's... What? What the heck are they thinking? That's horrible. I can't even make a joke about that. That's so stupid. Mercenaries, we're hiring you to teach children. Ugh.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
What's your opinion on the last?
Seems like I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
We'll talk another time.
Alright, so that's just repeating what I've already talked about.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Never mind.
Goodbye, Commander.
Liara. Oh, does she slowly get up too?
I get the
Yep.
feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
We're short-lived.
We don't have the luxury of time. And Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true.
Yeah.
At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want.
Well, yeah, obviously.
It's up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what you did during the Blitz. It was a remarkable display of courage and heroism.
Thank you.
You didn't need to go behind my back. I would have told you whatever you wanted to know.
I apologize, Commander. After our last conversation, I was afraid I would say something stupid again. I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Okay, this is the weird part about Liara. She immediately has just... What's the civil way to say this? She's drawn to Shepard after just meeting him, basically. We've had one conversation. Now she's just all hot for Shepard. And it's very weird, which is why everyone thinks it's a large part of the community thinks it's an odd initial meeting. Which is why there are some who go for Liara in their full 3-game run, but not me. I'm not one. I'll go for her in the first game because she's the only one I can really complete.
Are you sure you're interested in me? Or is it my visions of the Protheans?
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings. I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
Okay. This is where it gets confusing. But I think I'll do It's Not Serious.
Williams and I are just friends, nothing more.
My mistake, then. I am not as adept at understanding human relationships as I thought. too.
Yeah, Liara's always the confusing one to deal with, but okay, let's just do. Let's just go, Liara.
There is something between us.
I knew it, and I knew you felt it too. But does this not seem rather strange? Why do I feel so close to you? We have only known each other a short time. We are from two different species. We have almost nothing in common. This makes no sense.
Except that you're kind. Okay. You've already told me that your species frequently seeks to mate with other species. So why does being of other species make no sense to you? This doesn't make sense. Okay.
These things never make sense. They just happen.
This writing's so weird in the first one. The writing gets better in the next game. It does.
I'll keep you safe.
It's so corny. Ah.
This is all a bit overwhelming.
Ah.
I am not used to this. You. I need some time.
Take all the time you need, Liara. I'll be here.
Thank you, Shepard. Let's just talk about something else for now.
I agree. Oh, that was uncomfortable.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Oh man, that was weird. See, I usually do the Tali romance, which is impossible in the first game. It's not a thing. Now that I've seen how this one goes with Liara, Ash makes more sense in relationship-wise, because holy cow, she actually just makes sense as a person. Maybe I should have talked to... I don't know. I did that because I'm also going for the paramour. Hold on, I need to talk to... personal query?
You'd rather be a merc than help your people.
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you're just giving up on your people?
I gave up on fighting for a lost cause. I'm not like you, Shepard. I'm no hero. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
Sometimes.
Do you ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
And talk. There we go. Found something of yours.
This armor, does it belong to you?
Let me see. Yeah. This is it. Hard to believe my ancestors wore this piece of crap. But at least it's back where it belongs. Thanks, Shepard. I might be starting to like you after all.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
No. Now that I have my family's armor again, there's nothing left for me.
So long, Rex.
Right now. Load. Autosave. That would be 14 hours and 1 minute. Versus... 1401. That'd be 10 minutes. That's what I thought it was 14 hours. It's actually military time. 1402. 1401. But 1401 Puts it at 201, which means I'd lose almost 15 minutes of progress. I don't want to do that. This doesn't count as a completed mission on the, I have to save anyway. I'm not going to go back to Tantau and do all that again. Journal. See. Rex, family armor. That's a completed one. See, I should be talking to them more. I should have talked to Rex. Rex would have told me about his family, and then told me about his armor, about how he lost his armor. Now I don't know the story about his armor, but whatever. The pantheistic mainstream Asari religion is Siari, which translates roughly as all is one. The faithful agree on certain core truths. The universe is a consciousness. Every life within it is an aspect of the greater whole, and death is a merging of one's spiritual energy back into the greater universal consciousness. Siarists don't specifically believe in reincarnation. They believe that spiritual energy returned to the universal consciousness upon death will eventually be used to fill new mortal vessels. Siari became popular with the Asari after the Asari left their homeworld and discovered their ability to meld with nearly any form of life. This ability is seen as proof that all life is fundamentally similar. Siari priestesses see their role as promoting unity between the disparate shards of the universe's awareness. Before the rise of Siari pantheism, Asari religions were as diverse as their political opinions. The strongest survivor of those days is the monotheistic religion worshipping the goddess Athame. Athame? Athame. Probably Athame. Like the Asari, the goddess cycles through the triple aspects of maiden, matron, and matriarch. I'm gonna equip Liara with some better gear. Hold on. Tsunami. Yeah. Scimitar. I'll worry about giving her guns attachments whenever I bring her again. Or whenever I bring her on a mission, period. Stinger. I can't actually level her up until I take her with me. I'm not going to give the Adventure. I'll give her the hammer. But I will not give her... Wait. I'll give her the Naginata. But I'm not giving her the Adventure. That's right, the Polaris Mark 6. That's a good one. It's actually the best one. Alright, she wears light human armor, because she's same build as humans. That's great. Just gonna double check. Going back up. Better tech and biotic protection, better shields, slightly less damage protection, but light armor relies on shields more anyway. Yeah, okay, that works. Wait. I will give her a mod here. Yes. I cannot give her much else, though. Oops. I didn't mean to transfer my weapon, so... Or to change my weapon. Hold on, I'll talk to Ashley last. Oh, wait. I knew I forgot something! The Codex.
The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped An M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world. With its turreted 155mm mass accelerator and coaxially mounted machine gun, the Mako can provide a fire team with weapon support as well as mobility. Since Alliance Marines may be required to fight on any world, the Mako is environmentally sealed and equipped with microthrusters for use on low-gravity planetoids. The Mako is powered by a sealed hydrogen-oxygen fuel cell and includes a small Element Zero core. While not large enough to nullify the vehicle's mass, the core can reduce it enough to be safely airdropped. When used in conjunction with thrusters, it also allows the Mako to extricate itself from difficult terrain.
Okay. There. That. Talk to him. Yes. I need to sell. I'm gonna sell anything Mark 3 or lower. Mark 4 or lower. I'm all of a sudden not comfortable selling the Mark 4s or lower. I'll go to the Mark 3s. That's so much Mark 4. Whew, okay, that's all of the junk. I now have 600,000 credits. I can afford some new licenses whenever I get the chance.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Something bothering you?
It's Sarah. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I've done nothing to try and catch Saren, actually.
But we'll find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, sir. I'll be ready. Can I ask you something, Commander?
Of course.
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Sarah? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
Last resort.
Saren won't listen to reason. If he forces my hand, I'll kill him in a heartbeat. But only if it's absolutely necessary.
But what's the point in keeping him alive? It just gives him an opportunity to escape or convince the Council to listen to him. And what about the Geth? They might try to free him.
Think about it.
Saren's plans than anyone. But what do we really know? If we just kill him, we lose the chance to find out.
Yeah, I see your point. Do you really think there's more to know, other than the fact that he's a raving lunatic?
Yeah.
Maybe, maybe not. But it's not a chance I'm willing to take.
Yes, sir.
I got a codex from that. What? Oh, government. Okay. The Turian government is a hierarchical meritocracy. While it has great potential for misuse, this is tempered by the civic duty and personal responsibility Turians learn in childhood. Turians have 27 citizenship tiers, beginning with civilians, client races, and children. Beginning with civilians, client races, and children. The initial period of military service is the second tier. Formal citizenship is conferred at the third tier after boot camp. For client races, citizenship is granted after the individual musters out. Higher-ranked citizens are expected to lead and protect subordinates. Lower-ranked citizens are expected to obey and support superiors. Promotion to another tier of citizenship is based on personal assessment of one's superiors and co-rankers. Throughout their lives, Turians ascend to higher tiers and are occasionally demoted to lower ones. The stigma associated with demotion lies not on the individual, but on those who promoted him when he wasn't ready for additional responsibility. Oh, that's interesting. This curbs the tendency to promote individuals into positions beyond their capabilities. Settling into a role and rank is not considered stagnation. Turians value knowing one's own limitations, more than being ambitious. Very different from humans, in that regard. At the top are the Primarchs, who each rule a colonization cluster. The Primarchs vote on matters of national import. They otherwise maintain a hands-off policy, trusting the citizens on each level below them to do their jobs competently. Turians enjoy broad freedoms. So long as one completes his duties and does not prevent others from completing theirs, nothing is forbidden. For example, there are no laws against recreational drug use, but if someone is unable to complete his duties due to drug use, his superiors step in. Judicial proceedings are interventions. Peers express their concern and try to convince the offender to change. If rehabilitation fails, Turians have no qualms about sentencing dangerous individuals to life at hard labor for the state. Alright. Now we talk to Ashley.
Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
Not everyone's as close to their family as you are.
Yeah, that's true. It's funny, I never really thought about that before. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
I already had the other conversation with her. I don't think I'm going to have a conversation with Tali. Hurry, I want to get more done before I have to get off.
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard?
How?
Aaron,
I've only accomplished one mission. One main mission.
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to.
I don't.
And after
Spoilers.
this is over, when my pilgrimage ends and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
We couldn't have done this without you, Telly.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
I'm going to miss you when you go back to your own people, Telly.
That won't happen for a while yet. I'll be right here anytime you need me.
I should go.
See you later.
Run! You guys are in my way! Why are you right there? Oh well. I made it around. I made do. Because I'm adaptable. Because I am the commander! This is a terrible angle. Better. Check for bats in the cave. Nope, nose looks good. Alright. Might need to shave, but eh. Why do all the other doors open for me except that door? Meow. Point defense system. More codex information. Yeah, more reading. Weapons. The Guardian. A ship's general area defense integration anti-spacecraft network, Guardian, consists of anti-missile, anti-fighter laser turrets on the exterior hull. Because these are under computer control, the gunnery control officer needs to do little beyond turn the system on and designate targets as hostile. That's a very boring job. What's your job? Push a button. I'm done. Since lasers move at light speed, they cannot be dodged by anything moving at non-relativistic speeds. Unless the beam is aimed poorly, it will always hit its target. In the early stages of a battle, the Guardian fire is 100% accurate. It is not 100% lethal, but it doesn't have to be. Damaged fighters must break off for repairs. Lasers are limited by diffraction. The beam spreads out, decreasing the energy density, watts per meter squared, I guess is what it is, the weapon can place on a target. Any high-powered laser is a short-ranged weapon. Guardian networks have another limitation: heat. Weapons-grade lasers require cooldown time, during which heat is transferred to sinks or radiators. As lasers fire, heat builds within them, reducing damage, range, and accuracy. Fighters attack in swarms. The first few will be hit by Guardian, but as battle continues, the effects of laser overheat allow the attackers to press ever closer to the ship. Constant use will burn out a laser. Guardian lasers typically operate in infrared frequencies. Shorter frequencies would offer superior stopping power and range, but degradation of focal arrays and mirrors would make them expensive to maintain. And most prefer mechanical reliability over bleeding-edge performance, where lives are concerned. Solarians, however, use near-ultra-violent frequency lasers with 6 times the range. Wow. Believing that having additional time to shoot down incoming missiles is more important. Lasers are not blocked by the kinetic barriers of capital ships. However, the range of lasers limits their use to rare knife fight range ship-to-ship combat. Any other, I forgot that codex things pop up as you play the game. They aren't automatically available. More secondary. Oh, it must be combat endurance. Yep. Heat limits the length and intensity of ship-to-ship combat. Starships generate enormous heat when they fire high-energy weapons, perform maneuvering burns, and run onboard combat electronics. In combat, warships produce heat more quickly than they can disperse it. As heat builds within a vessel, the crewed space has become increasingly uncomfortable. Before the heat reaches lethal levels, the ship must win or retreat by entering FTL. After an FTL run, the ship halts, shuts down non-essential systems, and activates the heat radiation gear. Combat endurance varies by ship design and by the battle's location. Battles in the deep cold of interstellar space can go on for some time. Engagements close to a star are brief. Since habitable worlds are usually close to a star, battles over them are frantic. Just says ships and vehicles. I'm going to scroll down as much as possible. Heat management. Dispersal of heat generated by onboard systems is a critical issue for a ship. If it cannot deal with heat, the crew may be cooked within the hull. Radiation is the only way to shed heat in a vacuum. Civilian vessels utilize large, fragile radiator panels that are impossible to armor. Warships use diffuse radiator arrays, ceramic strips along the exterior of the armored hull. These make the ship appear striped to thermographic sensors. Since the arrangement of the stripes depends on the internal configuration of the ship, the patterns for each vessel are unique and striking. On older ships, the DRA strips could become red or white hot, dubbed tiger stripes or war paint by humans. The glowing DRA had a psychological impact on pirates and regular forces. Strip radiators are not as efficient as panels. But if damaged by enemy fire, the ship only loses a small portion of its total radiation capacity. In most cases, a vessel's DRA alone allows it to cruise with no difficulties. Operations deep within a solar system can cause problems. A ship engaged in combat can produce titanic amounts of heat from maneuvering burns and weapons fire. When fighting in a high-heat environment, warships employ high-efficiency droplet heat sinks. In a droplet system, tanks of liquid sodium or lithium absorb heat within the ship. The liquid is vented from spray nozzles near the bow as a thin sheet of millions of micrometer scale droplets. The droplets are caught at the stern and recycled into the system. A droplet system can sink 10 to 100 times as much heat as DRA strips. Droplet sheets resemble a surface ship's wake through the water. The wake peels out in sharp turns, spreading a fan of droplets as the ship changes vectors and leaves the coolant behind. Viewport, look outside. FTL drive appearance. Oh, that's what I'm looking at. New space travelers ask, what does it look like outside a ship moving faster than the speed of light? No, moving out. What does it look like outside a ship moving at faster than light speed? Part of the answer can be seen in a simple pane of glass. Light travels slower through glass than it does through open air. Light also moves slower in conventional space than it does in a high-speed mass effect field. This causes refraction. Any light entering at an angle is bent and separated into a spectrum. Objects outside the ship will appear refracted. The greater the difference between the objective exterior and subjective interior speeds of light, the greater the refraction. As the subjective speed of light is raised within the field, objects outside will appear to redshift, eventually becoming visible only to radio telescope antennae. High-energy electromagnetic forces normally hidden to the eye become visible in the high blue spectrum. As the speed of light continues to be raised, that's actually kind of cool. X-ray, gamma ray, and eventually cosmic ray sources become visible. Like, think of that. You can see what's normally can't be seen. Stars will be replaced by pulsars, the accretion disks of black holes, quasars, and gamma ray bursts. That's cool. Being able to see a black hole. That's weird. Or rather, the accretion disk of a black hole. To an outside observer, a ship within a Mass Effect drive envelope appears blue-shifted, if within a field that allows travel at twice the speed of light. Any radiation it emits has twice the energy as normal. If the ship is in a field of about 200 times light speed, it radiates visible light as X-rays and gamma rays. Wow. And the infrared heat from the hull is blue-shifted up into the visible spectrum of, or higher. Oh. Ships moving at FTL are visible at great distances, though their signature will only propagate at the speed of light. Interesting. So you're moving faster than light speed, but still giving off visible light spectrum via infrared and other signals of that caliber.
I prefer gold to silver, for my metal. For once since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
Yeah. Sure you want that?
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches.
finally make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that.
7 weeks?
Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I can grow that in 5 days. 7 weeks? Dude, you might need to get tested for low T, you know?
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a... You want me? Top of my class in
No.
high school? I earned that.
I'm sorry.
You put the norm...
Okay, it's all the...
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
It's all the same. Okay, I got the usual... I got the conversation already. Ooh, here we go. Gunnery station. More codex.
Ship mobility dominates space combat. The primary objective is to align the mass accelerator along the bow with the opposing vessel's broadside. Battles typically play out as artillery duels, fought at ranges measured in thousands of kilometers, though assaults through defended mass relays often occur at knife fight ranges, as close as a few dozen kilometers. Most ship-to-ship engagements are skirmishes between patrol vessels of cruiser weight and below, with dreadnoughts and carriers only deployed in full-scale fleet actions. Battles in open space are short and often inconclusive, as the weaker opponent typically disengages. Once a ship enters FTL flight, the combat is effectively over. There are no sensors capable of tracking them, or weapons capable of damaging them. The only way to guarantee an enemy will stand and fight is to attack a location they have a vested interest in, such as a settled world or a strategically important mass relay.
Yeah. That is to say, they're not the enemy's not trying to destroy the mass relay, they're trying to capture it. Because nobody wants to destroy the mass relays. Not to mention, I think they can't be... I don't think they can be destroyed. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? There's probably more codex stuff down here. I probably missed something down in my room or the crew quarters. Man, it's the perpetual hunt for codex entries. Nope, looks good. And I didn't see anything in the med bay, so I think I'm good. Time to go off. I think I can get one more system completed before I have to log off. Anything new, Presley?
Yes, Commander?
Nope.
Carry on, President.
Yes, sir.
How'd I get over there? Changing my location on me. Get me all confuzzled. Alright, this nebula's done. This system's done. Whatever. And sneeze number 2. Awesome. Cluster's done. That's what I meant to say. I'm gonna go check out Artemis Tau. I've already done Artemis Tau. That's right. That's where I found Liara. Ooh, the local cluster. Let's check out Earth, people. In the Sol system. Hey, what the? That was weird. I wasn't touching the joystick at all. Mercury! Anything? A handful of solar-powered stations exist on peaks of eternal light at the north and south poles of Mercury. The difficulties imposed by the planet's proximity to the Sun and high orbital velocity have limited development. Oh, there's 340 people living there. That is weird. They actually want to live on Mercury. I guess it's got to be science research outposts. With its molten temperatures, sulfuric acid clouds, and crushing carbon dioxide atmosphere, Venus has only a handful of aerostrat research outposts. Although, it apparently it's possible to take... I watched Kurzgesagt too, and apparently it's possible to take all of the carbon dioxide on Venus and freeze it with a mirror, by putting a mirror in orbit and blocking all the light to the... all the light from the sun to Venus. Then it would freeze solid, and all the carbon dioxide would become solidified. Then we could just chunk it up and shoot it into the atmosphere as a ice moon. The Earth. For detailed information, please refer to the standard issue Alliance Galactic Codex. Earth orbit is riddled with debris generated by bootstrap space development. Use of kinetic barriers is recommended at altitudes over 85 kilometers. Ah, Earth. $11.4 billion. We are having trouble getting above 8 billion right now. Once considered a prospect for terraforming and colonization, the discovery of faster-than-light travel turned Mars into a quiet backwater. Its southern pole is a historical preserve centered on the Prothean ruins found there. Immigration and development are restricted as the search for Prothean artifacts continues. Asteroid belt, asteroid belt. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm not expecting to find anything because we already know this system. I'm assuming it's already been surveyed. Jupiter's deep gravity well and lethal radiation have kept its moons from being significantly exploited. The largest outpost is Binary Helix Corporation's Nautilus facility, attached to the underside of Europa's ice sheet. Yeah. It'd be really cool to go there. That sounds really cool. An underwater ice sheet anchored facility. Saturn has been a major source of helium-3 fuel fusion. Helium-3 fuel for fusion plants since the 2150s. The moon of Titan is mined for hydrocarbons and used as a hostile environment training facility for Alliance Marines. Uranus. Sorry, Urectum. After the development of Mass Effect FTL Drive, distant Uranus was the target of a land rush to exploit its combination of plentiful helium-3 fuel and shallow, for a gas giant, gravity well. How do you use helium-3 as fuel? Helium's an inert gas. It's too balanced. Today, Uranus is the largest producer of helium-3 in Alliance space. Good to know we're rich in something, at least. Though Neptune, like Uranus, has plentiful helium, its remoteness has made it an unpromising target for mining before development of Mass Effect Drive. With Uranus cheaper to exploit, it has never seen extensive development. The only permanent presence is a small research facility on Triton. Only 70 people. Huh. Okay, Pluto, where are you? Pluto! I know you're not a planet anymore, but you're still important. Pluto is one of Sol's numerous ice dwarf worlds. It is mainly of note for being the gravitational anchor for the Prothean mass relay to Arcturus. Pluto and the Charon relay, formerly encased in ice and considered a moon, orbit each other. Oh, that's why they call it... because it's the planetoid Charon. What they thought was Pluto's moon. That's clever. I like how they did that. Pluto's orbit was circularized in 2157 as a side effect of the Charon mass relay. Wait, as a side effect of the Sharon Mass Relay recovery operations. Alright, and moon. Luna, the moon. Because we only have one moon, so we just call it Moon. An early source of helium-3, Luna is now mined for materials used in space habitat construction. 24 major stations have been constructed at Earth's L4 and L5 Lagrange points, all from lunar resources. Man, if mankind could just stop fighting and trying to kill each other, and we could just get along, maybe we'd actually be mining the moon right now. Wait, nope, wrong one. I need electronics, and I need Garrus. Because I still haven't gotten Garrus's achievement yet. But if I can get Garrus's electronics leveled up enough so that he's, Nope, okay.
The home world and capital of humanity is
I'll be able to stop bringing Tolly every time. And can get the achievement faster.
Flows back to Earth, fueling great works of industry, commerce, and art. The great cities are greening as arcology, skyscrapers, and telecommuting allow more efficient use of land. Earth is still divided among nation-states, though all are affiliated beneath the overarching banner of the Systems Alliance. While every human enjoys a longer and better life than ever, the gap between rich and poor widens daily. Advanced nations have eliminated most genetic disease and pollution. Less fortunate regions have not progressed beyond 20th century technology and are often smog-choked, overpopulated slums. Sea levels have risen 2 meters in the last 200 years, and violent weather is common due to environmental damage inflicted during the late 21st century. The past few decades, however, have seen significant improvement due to recent technological advances.
Oh man, this is gonna get me started on a whole tirade of, how climate change is not actually anything to be worried about. Starting with the fact that the climate always changes, and there's no such thing as global warming, global cooling. I'll get on that in a minute. After 20 years of manned research outposts and nearly a century of robotic exploration, the European Space Agency's Lowell City became the first permanent settlement on Mars in 2103. Within a decade, the United States and China had founded permanent settlements as well. The South Polar region of Promethei Planum developed a Bermuda Triangle reputation. Satellites detected intermittent mass concentrations of magnetic field shifts. In 2148, prospectors working near Deseado crater discovered an underground complex, a Prothean observation outpost. Or post. The odd phenomena were generated by the operation and discharge of a Mass Effect core, struggling to function despite 15 millennia of neglect. Wow. Earth was electrified by the news. Humanity was unequivocally not alone. While courts battled over who owned the ruins, the international scientific community coordinated a massive effort to access, translate, and interpret the databanks recovered from the facility. The facility proved to be a biosciences observation post, built when Homo sapiens were first evolving on Earth. While the motives of the Protheans are not certain, translated records indicate that the facility was in regular communication with automated observation platforms in Earth orbit and on the lunar near side. The half-dozen Mass Effect spaceships found in the facility were presumably used for first-hand observation. Oh boy, I'm probably not going to find anything on the map. Oh, I found something on the map. Let me guess. Yep, that's the training ground. That's debris. Okay, Moon, be kind to me. I'm going to finish this mission and then call it. Because I'm hungry. Welcome to my moon, people. Ooh. Salvage. Dang it. Got it. Shield modulator and fusion explosive. It's Earth! Hi, Earth. Man. All I can think about is food right now. I'm just so hungry. Oh. And there's my destination. They give me a small area of operation here this time. What are you shooting at? Like, I'm over here. Ow. Ow. I need my shield to recharge before I finish this. I guess I'll level up. Fitness. First aid. Damping. Done. No. Where's my entry point? Ah, there's my entry point. I might have to switch to synthetic rounds, to anti-synthetic rounds. Sheesh. No. Tungsten rounds. Saved. I don't see any enemies. Oh, I see. Don't know why my sniper rifle equipped again. Maybe I shouldn't stand so close to that. I have to blow these up, that's right. An assault rifle, a sniper rifle, and light Turian armor. Ooh, nice. Yes. No. Wait. Yes. The equalizer is just so powerful. Nah. Rogue VI. I have to destroy all the conduits. Okay, I've destroyed 3. Why are you not marking them? Wow. And that's why I have anti-synth weapons. Or ammo, I mean. Overload. Damping. Stop bobbing and weaving. No. No. Wait. Yes, this one. Ow. I thought I was far enough away. I was not. That's a lot of exclamation marks. I have 2 more facilities to do this for, too. Wow. What? Am I doing this wrong? I think I'm supposed to blow them up. I'm going to try and see if I'm doing it wrong. If I can interact with something, I'm clearly doing it wrong. Nope, I can't interact with anything. Okay.
Regroup.
Trying to get them away from this thing while I shoot it. The mainframe, slicker, and die. The first of the 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline. Great. Yeah, that was a lot of things I had to blow up. How did I miss this? Gigantic storage locker on the other side of this pillar. Ah, fiddle nuggets. There we go. Assault rifle, sniper rifles. Cool. Ah, excellent. Mine. No. Just gotta make sure everyone stays properly equipped. And I always do Garrus first because he has better... I do Garrus before Tali because Garrus just has better weapon skill. Since I'm putting all my points in Tali into her abilities. You know what? This is gonna be faster. Hold on. There we go. In we go. For what? Oh. I'll go this way first. Pistol, assault rifle, sniper rifle. This is just the fastest way to check. Maybe. No. And we're done. Wow, I lost my shields fast. Immunity. Stop darting this way and that way. Where'd it go? Did I already blow that up? I don't think I did. Oh, I guess I did. Or someone did. Alright. Funerals powering up throughout the bunker complex. Huh. Codex. Ah. Drones are small robots used to support and supplement organic soldiers on the battlefield. They have no artificial intelligence of any kind, but follow fixed, minimally adaptive programs. Most varieties employ Mass Effect levitation to improve mobility. All modern armies rely on veritable fleets of drones for routine soldiering, static garrisons, patrols, etc. The use of drones in non-critical duties keeps manpower needs down and reduces casualties in low-intensity conflicts. Less advanced races and cultures with less sensitivity to casualties have correspondingly fewer drones in their inventory. Drones are of little use in conventional open field battles, as they are poorly armed and armored. In addition to combat drones, support drones are used to assist organic units in the field. Reconnaissance drones are small, stealthy craft that screen combat units in the field and warn commanders when enemies are spotted. Electronic warfare drones supplement battlefield technicians, serving as mobile jammers, and ELINT, electronic intelligence gathering platforms. Military and civilian police utilize Dazzler drones equipped with powerful strobe lights to disorient and subdue intruders using non-lethal force. Drone formations are officially referred to as wings, i.e. deploy the 4th Assault Drone Wing on the left flank. Common soldiers often refer to friendly formations as flocks and enemy formations as swarms. Cool. More stuff. Too much stuff. I'll blast the next one later. Just in case there actually is an enemy over there. That spawned after I left the room and the shields were erected. Oh man, bad allergy day. I need to get like a button that can turn off my mic, but I don't have that, so that's going to be a little difficult right now. That's number 2. I should be able to finish this in another 5, maybe 10 minutes. Like, I think they do all these annoyances because maybe it'd be irritating if you're under fire while dealing with this. But if you're not under fire, it's just annoying. Maybe yes. Ah, blast. I messed up. I got too close to the orange. Heavy Krogan armor, sniper rifle, shotgun. Yeah. And another level up, so more fitness, because more health. More more first aid so I can eventually get electronics. It'll take 3 more level ups to get electronics available. Then I'll get overload here, so I'll start being able to do that with Garrus. Although it'll take another... So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 levels! My gosh. Goodness gracious me. Maybe I shouldn't have put it all into weapons. Nah, maybe I should. I don't know. Jeez. It's gonna take a while before I get Garrus high enough so I don't have to constantly take Tally. I like having Tally around, don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to get the achievement accomplished by having 5 missions completed with everyone in my party. My squad. That could have been operated smoother.
Finally, some action.
Where? Oh man, in every facility. Never mind, I see why I did it now. Yes. Blast. No, double blast. There we go. Sniper rifle, sniper rifle. Medium Krogan armor. Okay, hold on. I've got a lot of weapons. I'm going to check again. Too many weapons. Like, this game just sort of overloads you with all the more weapons than you'd ever need. I don't think they can open doors. Oh. Dingus. Got it. Cool. I can't save. Whew, they were all right there. Which did make it easy, because they were all just coming through a kill zone, basically. Come on, guys, get away from that thing. There we go. I like this assault rifle better than the fully automatic. Fully automatic is chaotic. This one has punch and deliberate accuracy. Missing is entirely on me, not just the kick of the weapon. Alright. Time to blast the last ones. Of course. And here comes the final defense maneuver. More security drones. I'll worry about them later.
Fire in the hole.
Ow.
All targets down. Negative contact.
Last one. A burst in white noise over all frequencies nearly deafens you. Your hard suit's heads-up display interprets it into a series of zeros and ones. I'm kind of curious. Hold on. I'm curious to see what this says. I've never actually translated this one. I want to know. I am curious. So give me 1 second while I look up a translator. Binary translator. Zero one zero zero one. No, it's text to binary. We want to go binary to text. There we go. 01001 000. 01 000 101 01 001 100. Oh no. 010 10000. It yelled help. That's what it means. Those 4 sequences spell out H-E-L-P. They repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the lights on the final VI cluster flicker and die. Specialization class will replace your base class in the talents of the squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. Go to your squad screen to view the bonuses you gain with each rank in your specialization class. So, it turns out that VI was becoming self-aware. They had messed up with the VI, and it was becoming an AI. A true AI. Okay, I forget which one I always go. Highly trained killing machines, shock troopers excel in all combat situations. Increased health, damage, protection, immunity, improves the immunity or barrier ability, improves the adrenaline ability. Let's see, improves immunity, increases damage with all weapons, so rely on lethal efficiency and precision strikes rather than brute force to limit their opponents. So increase damage with all weapons, damage, protection, and health. This is interesting. So really the shock trooper is more durable. But the commando is more lethal. So I got more damage with all my weapons. Or I get more health and damage protection. I like the shock trooper. I rarely use the marksman and assassination abilities anyway. So I'm going to do shock trooper. Increases health and regenerates health. Okay, now I gotta put all my points into here. Which sucks, because I was almost at advanced immunity, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang. That's 3 levels. So I'll have to wait till a 4th level up to get advanced immunity. Okay. Wait. Equipment. Ah. Ah! Too much stuff! Well, I got all that. Jeez. They just wanted to load me up with stuff, didn't they? I'm glad I sold so much now. I have probably way too many items at this point. Why do I only have 3? Hold on. Oh, no, those are my grenades. Those aren't... Ah. I was thinking those were my Omnigels. Those are my grenades. Which I guess replenish every time I go back to the Normandy. So I need to go back to the Normandy. Get more grenades. Grenades. Anything else? No? Nope. What really sucks is the AI doesn't even give you a chance to, offer it help. So it was like a child who didn't know what to do, so it was just doing whatever it thought it could to defend itself. But didn't think of diplomacy as an option. Which means it was a VI that had become an AI, but only with the rudimentary intelligence of a child. What the? These were just gun turrets. But I am glad I did this, because I leveled up. More health. Yeah. More first aid. And more damping. Because why not? It's pretty strong. Did some good damage to those AIs. Means it should do some good damage against Geth. Alright. That looks like it'll be it for today, everybody. Let me just do this and... Nope, I don't have to talk to Hackett. Got it. But I do need to go to the next system. gonna be the Citadel. All right. We're gonna go to the Widow system. What is this? So bright. Hold on. Let me just exit. I want to do Novaria first. Because I want to get my levels leveled up for the, oh, man. Pharos is tricky. With the Geth attack. It really is tricky because it's, it's the secret enemy there. I'm not going to tell who it is, just in case, because this is actually a spoiler. Ooh, only one more sorry writing. Terrain emblems need more. So close. Let's see, while I'm in the mindset to get the right people, I'm going to land at the Citadel. And I'm going to disembark. I'm not going to go anywhere other than outside the ship. I just want to disembark so I make sure I choose the right squad. I shouldn't need Tolly. Garrus should be more than enough. So yeah, I should only need to bring Garrus and Rex. Yeah. Because I got a couple... I've got at least one quest to do here, if not a couple more. So give me a second.
The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Hello.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Fifth Fleet.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
It's not over-designed.
Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Please do.
Honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long.
I didn't expect this to happen, but it is. Sorry.
Sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
I see his point. It takes me forever to get in and out of the ship.
Modified Turian style.
setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
We can loiter in an enemy
It's useful.
and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship.
We're a scout ship.
And kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
Dude, I've got a Krogan and a Turian right behind me. Shut up.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I think the Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I planned.
Yes, this is why Paragon for life.
Make us proud.
Paragon till death. I am never going to get to log off, am I? Hold on. I don't want to level up. I can get an ability for my shotguns upgraded. I can get an ability for my assault rifles upgraded. I can get his combat armor upgraded to, what is that, shield boost? Yeah, shield boost. I can get any of his abilities upgraded, it looks like, except for warp. I can't get warp upgraded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I can get throw upgraded. Yeah, sure. Take throw. Codex. Uh-huh.
Combat. A mass accelerator propels a solid metal slug using precisely controlled electromagnetic attraction and repulsion. The slug is designed to squash or shatter on impact, increasing the energy it transfers to the target. If this were not the case, it would simply punch a hole right through, doing minimal damage. Accelerator design was revolutionized by Element 0. A slug lightened by a mass effect field can be accelerated to greater speeds, permitting projectile velocities that were previously unattainable. If accelerated to a high enough velocity, a simple paint chip can impact with the same destructive force as a nuclear weapon. However, mass accelerators produce recoil equal to their impact energy. This is mitigated somewhat by the mass effect fields that rounds are suspended within. But weapon recoil is still the prime limiting factor on slug velocity.
Makes sense. Let's see, I'm not using the elevator. That's my limit. What?
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering.
Oh. There we go. Yes. And now I'm going to get this one, because I got another codex entry. On... A blade of armor. A warship's kinetic barriers reduce the damage from solid objects, but can do nothing to block Guardian, lasers, particle beams, and other forms of directed energy weapon, DEWs. The inner layer of warship protection consists of a plate of armor plate designed to boil away when heated. The vaporized armor material scatters a DEW beam, rendering it ineffectual. A scaffold is built around the interior pressure hull with sheets of a plate of armor hung from the structure. Ships typically have multiple layers of armor separated by empty baffles. Space is often used for cargo storage. Cruisers which lack the internal space to fit dedicated fighter hangars store the shipboard fighter complement in the baffles. It is not unknown for enlisted crew to build illicit alcohol distilleries in some obscure corner of the baffles, safe from prying eyes. Well, obviously. That's what that stuff's for, right? Hold on, about one more. Normandy thrusters. A Mass Effect drive core decreases the mass of the bubble of space-time around the ship. This gives the ship the potential to move quickly, but does not apply any motive power. Ships use their sublight thrusters for motive power, FTL. There are several varieties of thruster, varying in performance versus economy. All ships are equipped with arrays of hydrogen-oxygen reaction control thrusters for maneuvering. Ion drives electrically accelerate charged particles as a reaction mass. They are extremely efficient, but produce negligible thrust. They are mainly used for automated cargo barges. The primary commercial engine is a fusion torch, which vents the plasma of the ship's power plant. Fusion torches offer powerful acceleration at the cost of difficult heat management. Torch fuel is fairly cheap. Helium-3 skimmed from gas giants and deuterium extracted from seawater or cometary bodies. Propellant is hydrogen, likewise skimmed from gas giants. In combat, military vessels require accelerations beyond the capability of fusion torches. Warship thrusters inject antiprotons into a reaction chamber filled with hydrogen. The antimatter annihilation provides unmatched motive power. The drawback is fuel production. Antiprotons must be manufactured one particle at a time. Most antimatter production is done at massive solar arrays orbiting energetic stars, making them high-value targets in wartime. The exhaust of fusion and antiproton drives is measured in millions of degrees Celsius. Any vessel caught behind them will melt like wax in a blowtorch. Any long-duration interstellar flight consists of two phases, acceleration and deceleration. Starships accelerate to the halfway point of their journey, then flip 180 degrees and apply thrust on the opposite vector, decelerating as they finish the trip. The engineers are always operating and peak speed... The engines are always operating, and peak speed is attained at the middle of the flight. Okay. Cool. Anything else? Anything else? No. Okay. I can save. I can quit. We're getting off. We went way over because of the Admiral. All I said was I wasn't going to go down the elevator, and I had so many codex entries. That's what, entries. Anyway, this has been a good game. We made a lot of progress. I'm now able to jump right into the midst of the, what do you call it? I'm now able to jump right into the midst of the main missions. That's it. because I have no more side missions to really do aside from the Citadel stuff. So, come tomorrow, we're going to be going around the Citadel, completing what few things I can there, looking for the Fanng to show up again to take care of him. And going off to Novaria, because Novaria's got some cool surprises. And a few missions. I do know there's a few missions I can accomplish there, so it makes it a lot easier to actually finish some of the achievements. And I can leave and swap out my party members before jumping into the rest of the main mission on Novaria. So that's handy. Anyway. Great show today. Great game. And I'm going to call it here. I've got to get ready for work. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great Friday. And a happy evening. Peace out.